Testing, testing. Test 1, 2. Okay. Today I have been undoing some of the changes I made. I've removed the entity weapon wielding because that just made everything more complicated and didn't have any value. It just shifted functionality around, but actually didn't bring anything valuable to the game, and just made it more complicated. So that's gone, and yeah, I gave the entities let me build, and the entity struct a new buff. That's this one. That's the attack buff. Previously I had, so this concerns, for example, spiders that can poison you when they hit you. Previously I had this in the behavior flags down here. But because poisoning is the same for the entities and the player, I put it in a buff. So this attack buff is unique to enemies, but the buff and the debuff is for hero and enemies. And I also have, so the items are now exclusive to the hero to wield, and the items can have a buff too. So if an enemy poisons the hero when it hits him, this is reflected here. If the hero poisons an enemy when it hits them, that's reflected in the item. So the items have a buff and a debuff, and yeah, they can be wielded by the hero. So this is of course now split in two. but it makes it much easier to see where to add new features that come in. So there's a place for everything enemies, and there's a place for everything hero. And at least that's the goal. And yeah, that's why I removed the items from the entities. So now that that's done, I can continue with the features finally. And I think I'll start with the wolves. I gave these all a rating back here on how difficult I think they are to implement. And the wolves are the least difficult of those in this list. So I'll start with them. And I won't, so that I won't fall into the trap of fixing other stuff again. I will plan this beforehand, as I normally do, in a to-do file. And so that's the first step. Let's look at the feature file. Yeah, I'll write these just down here, the to-dos. So this is an amplifying feature. Let's refresh our memory. That's a background mechanic that complicates the base gameplay, putting pressure on the player and increasing the chance of things spiraling out of control. Amplifiers combined with perils lead to a large number of different scenarios the player has to best. So the job of this feature is to put pressure on the hero and complicate things. It has to bring variety and uncertainty. And subject target mechanic lands, okay, that's irrelevant for now. So I have these verbs up here. Let's just test this, because I did rewrite this. This is not the original feature. I haven't tested. I haven't looked at if this is even good anymore. So let's find the pressure and the complication, the variety and the uncertainty. So yeah, let's read the text. Wolves can be distracted if the player puts meat on the ground. The wolves will pick it up and feed on it. Other wolves might fight with it for the food, but also feed on dead prey animals. So I don't see the pressure here. The pressure may be that they appear in numbers. But an amplifier is a background mechanic. So it should be kind of universal and not just pertain to wolves. So let's say predators. that is bears, wolves, spiders. Other predators might fight with it for the food. They will also feed on dead prey animals, so that's better. We lost the wolves, but I can add them anyways. So pressure is I mean, of course, it's having meat, finding a prey animal, finding prey to as a distraction. Well, let's see if we can make this better. Can be distracted. Will be distracted by meat or dead prey on the ground. The predator will feed on it and may fight other predators for it. How do I make this more of a complication? I mean, it's a complication because if you know this, it gets more complicated. But okay, the pressure may be that the hero has to carry meat around. The pressure may be that the predator is only distracted for a while. I mean, variety, I have all predators. Uncertainty is... Well, I could make them like different kinds of meat. Time to feed, maybe. Time feeding. Pressure. Can I flip this around somewhere? Killing a prey animal may spawn in a predator. That's pressure. Can I make this more graceful? Prey animal carcasses will predators lure in, attract, unseen. How do I implement this? Is there a simpler version? I'm always thinking of bears, but what about wolves? Let's say you come across a pack of wolves fighting a bear over a carcass. That's awesome and all, but that doesn't do much for the player. The player is not an active party. Carrying meat around will attract unseen predators. That's much more interesting. Let's break this down. Predators will feed on meat or dead animals Others may fight others. Okay. So if let's take these two. Predators will be distracted by meat. So I might want to carry meat around. As a last resort. But then carrying it around will attract them. So nobody's going to do this. Meat has to be much more valuable if I want to carry it around when it attracts monsters. So that's not really good. So the original thing was that goblins can be distracted by gold, which has the same problem, that it's not really a complication. But if I take the goblins, then carrying gold around will attract goblins. Throwing gold on the ground will attract goblins. Goblins may fight over it. So let's not say gold, but gems. Carrying gems around will attract goblins. Putting gems on the ground will attract goblins. Goblins will be attracted by gems, distracted by gems on the ground, and might fight each other for it. If I think of goblins, I always think of these green creatures with huge bags on their back. Where does that come from? I think that's Dungeon Keeper. Something like that. I don't like this idea of goblins. Maybe... Also actually this is more of a player move. The player drops something on the ground to save themselves. Actually to avoid combat. And they also can't just drop it anywhere, they have to drop it and then run away. Which is two things, which is also not good. They may throw it, but there's no mechanic to throw something exactly on a different tile, so that's also not good. So all in all, this is pretty bad. So what can I do with a wolf pack? How can they complicate things? I know how they hunt in real life, but I don't have the budget to code an AI for a pack of wolves hunting. So that's out of the picture. Wolves may complicate things by sleeping pack blocking the way. That may be a complication. Pretty lame one, but yeah. Well, but that still misses variety and uncertainty. Actually, if I stay here, the pressure is the pressure is they want to eat the hero. But that's a given. That's nothing new. We'll feed on meat. I mean, the dropping meat to escape a bear. It's kind of cool, but who thinks of that? You'd much rather go for a potion or something. But actually dropping food should maybe distract them. Okay. So not this. Meat won't attract. Prey carcasses will attract unseen predators. Let's leave that out as well. Will be distracted. I mean, it's okay. It's a bit of a complication. There's not much pressure. And let's make it distracted by meat. Or dead animals. No, let's make it meat. Has to be placed by the player. Predators will feed on meat for time. May fight others for it. I can do that. But that, I mean, it's a cascade of this. Instead of one animal distracted, now there's multiple. But actually, that's not good. There's 4 animals, you should have to drop 4 meats. Pressure. Maybe that the predator will follow you when they're done feeding. May fight others for it. What else could a complication be? May fall asleep. They may fall asleep after. This is much better. Then fight others for it. Because this is expanding. This expands your moves. This doesn't. What may also expand your horizon is you could poison the meat. Poisoned meat will maybe insta kill. I think that's fair. You could of course misclick in the inventory and die instantly. That's pretty funny, but also insanely frustrating. Let's just leave it in. It will instantly kill. I think that's... I can change it later and turn it into a debuff. But yeah. So what else could you do with the meat? You could have a enchanted meat will make predator an ally. This is super exciting. Both of these kind of increase pressure, so that's good. So let's, to not confuse this, let's add this to the enchantment. Buffed meat may make fall asleep, die, become an ally, etc. Predators will meet on the ground and feed on it for a time. Let's say they will just eat it. They walk up to it, they eat it, and that's it. That gives you a couple of turns to run away, or if you've done something with the meat, more time. Okay, so this is much better than what I started out with. So the pressure is desired outcome. Complication is complication may be a complication Disliked needs. So actually this could, I mean, I could expand this to work with all animals. But this is all just in response to an action of the hero. What if there's a goat and there's an herb near it, and goats like herbs, so it walks up to it, but it's one of the ingredients for the poisoning salve, so the goat poisons itself. That would be pretty fun. But also pretty pointless. It could be a bear hunting a rabbit. And eating the rabbit. I could make all animals have one favorite kind of food. But why would I want to have them ingest something? There's nothing that connects to the rest of the game. And can this stand on its own? I mean, this can, when it becomes an ally, this can totally stand on its own. The fall asleep and die, not so much. If I want the wolf to be dead, I just club it to death. If I want it to fall asleep, I shoot a sleeping arrow at it. Predators will be distracted. Can I change my perspective on this? It's animals eating stuff. Well, and the obvious thing is, what about animals pooping stuff? Could that be interesting Maybe as an ingredient or something. But that's also... I mean, if I need that in the future, that's easily added. But what? So right now the hero just has to get to the end of the game. Has to survive. And it's super awkward. Imagine a wolf pack, 5 wolves that see you and swarm you. How the hell would you use this to escape? It's just too messy. Yeah, maybe this is just a bad feature. Let's look at this here. Improve, reveal, freedom, trade, speculate, independence. So this was the feature prompt from which I derived this, well, not this, but the goblin stuff. And I mean, speculate is still in there. Trade, monster, reveal. What can I reveal? So, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad feature. Yeah. Let's look at another one. This is too much time to salvage something. This is done, by the way. What else do I have here? Amplifier, spawning spider cocoons, dragging worms. Look, this is much better. But also not sure if I can implement this. That's worms on the overworld that drag you into the underworld if you step on them. Priest, chain guards. Hidden skeletons. Hidden skeletons. That sounds better. That's features, amplifiers. Hidden. Skele. That's it, I guess. Number 4. Skeletons hidden in grass coming to life with decoys only seeming to do so. That's much better. Look at this. Pressure. Don't step on skeletons. I mean, if you have to step on them. Or don't go near the skeleton. Complication path is skewed. Variety. Variety is also covered with some only decoys, and same with the uncertainty. That's a cop out, but this is a much better feature. This sounds nice, but that's, I mean, it's not active. It's not an active feature, but I may come back to it. So let's do these skeletons. That's the second day in a row where my title is wrong, but okay. Where the stream title is wrong. But that's okay. That's how it goes. Maybe I should not announce what I'm working on and just write anything. Hidden skeletons. Where are the wolves? And they go into the forest and field. That's a coincidence that this works as well. 4. And how complicated is it? Hidden grass coming to life. I think that's pretty easy. It's kind of like the buried spiders, but instead of a hole, this just has a bone or something. Hidden in grass, this may be... I mean, we'll just have to be an inconspicuous sprite. So that's fine. I'm not sure how I did it with the spider. How the spider changes the way it looks. But I'll have to check that out. I'd say it's a 3. So that's perfect. Good. Let's write out the to-dos. So skeleton object. I need a do I need a decoy object? This the spider wearing spider web. Okay. 148. That's in the entities and signals burying spider. Okay, there's nothing about the look of it. What is the... oh. This just says that the spider is not affected by sticky tiles. Where's... let's look at the object again. Where is it? Here. Neat. Something. So I have no reference or anything. Then I think it has to be in the bury function. Yeah. 3 to 8. Let's look where that is. Three to I'm looking at the bottom left. 3 to 8. Okay, this is just the whole sprite. Is the FXAA working here? I think so. Has to. Yeah. Yeah, I see it here. So it just assigns this whole. What is this entity? Render type, position, spawn dirt particles. I can do that like this. So it's the function. And then in emerge, I do the reverse. What's this new entity? Quicksand. I mean, that won't work. But okay. Spawn dirt particles. So I could say this. Is this correct? Yeah. So I have this bury and emerge for the spiders. And what it does on bury, I changed the sprite of the spider to a dirt hole. And when the spider emerges, I change the sprite back to its original spider sprite. Of course, this means that whatever buries always has a hole as a sprite. But with the skeletons, I don't want to bury. I want to prone, maybe. What I actually want is hide in grass, something like that. Let me look at the fields. So I have these bushes. But I actually want how could the skeletons hide here? So they have they have to be kind of visible. And how many entities are here? So I'm not quite sure if I just paint this. This might work. I can I can do this if I make that. Yeah. So to make the decoys, do I want the decoys? Let's look at the code here. That is bury. So it would be combat would be emerge. Let's say case. That's the skeleton. And it has an idol of pause on me and not just pause. They're just standing around and combat or emerge, chased strike. They would have to hide. That's taken. So prone maybe. Let's add this prone. Put this near bury. Prone on ground. Conspicuously. I think that's right. So the tile will be that on the ground. Return. Why does bury return repeat? Let's call it the success. That's weird. So this is the sprite is the same as the tile sprite. Color is the same as the entity color. Height is 0. There's no splatting here. Also in bury there shouldn't be splat. Only in emerge. This should be it basically. Right, I'm already coding. Prone. Turns and sprite and color right into applies ground sprite and entity color. Always the one file. So I need the skeleton object, I need the prone routine. need the emerging. I have that. Then I need just the object. I mean, this is pretty simple. So let's see the object. I have a skeleton. No. I have something adjacent. Let's take this and $201. I haven't noted down the color. The color was this one. It's 17, and I think that's the I1. Let's look at the sprite. That's 201. Okay, that's crazy. I mean, is this a good skeleton? Let's just try. Faction is monsters. 11, okay. Health, defense. Value, obstacle. So that makes sense. That's TI. The question marks was 201. Ancient remains, skeleton. Okay, I mean, sure. They will only bury if the player's not in the way, but they don't do that. Let's take them out here. Oh, they did. Wow. Yeah, they do reduce their height, but they don't change their sprite. Return. Why is this allowed? Why is the compiler not complaining here? Return nothing. What is happening? It's screwed up. Oh, okay, so it works. Of course they are... still wiggling around. Which gives them away, of course. Oops. How do I prevent that? But otherwise this works. But the visibility is too high. Yeah. It's of course not ideal. Wow, they're really hard to see here. Well, that's actually funny that they lose sight of you so quickly. That's also not good. That's better. Oh, that's funny. Or is that just my blindness? Yeah, was the blindness. I thought they went prone after dying. Yeah, so it would be nice if they, when the skeletons died, that they looked like this here. This guy. But I can do that later. So let's take them out of here. Into the field. I don't like that the fields are so extremely cluttered. But yeah. Let's see how this pans out. I have to add feature in run.c. And the decoys, but I'm actually, they might be okay for now. Yeah, but they shouldn't wiggle if they are hidden. Oh, bread. Why aren't they attacking me? Oh, they are. Very much so. So remove the wiggle. Where was I? Did I leave them in here? Yeah. Well, I need need at least one of them. And that was something like that. So let's look at, well, it's already open. This is the NPC turn contingency. Plan not finished. Actually, I don't want them to wiggle in here at all. I want them to wiggle when they move. Where do they do that? Move. Wasn't it step or something? Walk. Great. There it is. Normal walk. Normal. Turn 0, 0, 0, 0. Wiggle. 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 Still wiggling. Hello? Okay, they wiggle. They wiggle if they move. But not here. Okay, so that's perfect. They should also wiggle when they attack. Strike. shoot. And that's it, I guess. Spew. Okay. So that's solved. Now add the feature. And that is put features. Amplifiers. Feature 4. Oops. Did I do that correctly? I think so. Let's go to the very top. Oops. 4 skeletons in grass. If it's not field and it's not forest, I don't write that. Moss. I return 0 and then I sow the, what was it, 401, 201. So the 201 object. And so if I go to the forest, there should be skeletons here. And that is so. Why is this skeleton not chasing me? What's your problem, mister? Huh. And something's not entirely right. Okay, it attacks me, so that's good. Let's change the entity. Damage function. Yeah, here it is. Put word. Hit color. So gray is very bad. Can't see that. Blue is better. So I should still see something if I block now. Yeah, 0, 0. Okay. That's it. The decoy. I could maybe change the color of the grass to match them. That's maybe the easiest. Changing the terrain. Flatter paint tiles in certain colors or decoys. That's 30, 16. Place decoys, vice flatter painting, tiles, struct tile, if and here T color is the 201 color. E is undeclared. Oh, I have L. And of course not here, but in the forest. And there we have it. No decoys here. There they are. Oh god. Okay, that's cool. Let's limit this to... Oh, what are the tiles? Yeah, this one, 133. So let me write that down. It's my pen. 133 and 129. So that's that's either 133 or 129. Let's go to the forest. It's a bit crowded. Only a tiny bit. Well, this is not a decoy, but this is. Okay, so that's good. This concludes this feature. Don't go near. Skeleton path skewed. Some only decoys. Okay. Let's tweak this a bit. So this is 16. Yeah, that's large enough. Let's make this 50. And this 50 as well. Okay. Check in. Feature, and let's say add hiding skeletons. Entity location object run and struct. Okay. Hidden skeletons done. Wolves are gone. Kobolds. Okay, there are 3 features left. In the first batch, that is. Let's look at the okay, I have 3.5 here. Let's look at the bats. Oh, that was it. These are static locations. That's actually cool. Okay, let me think about this. I'll take a short break. So this is, let me bring the wolves back. Actually, I meant just in this list for reference, but no, let's remove them. So the problem with this is that this is a named location. Which is super important, of course, but also super local. And it should maybe land here. So looking at the bang for buck, this is not it right now at this time. And it should be, yeah, it should be down here. This is gone. Named locations. Yeah, I'll move this down here for later. Where am I? And there was another one. Goblin nest. Yeah. That also goes down here. And the kobolds are, I think, another one of those. Well, actually, no. They are normal mobs. And so I lost dungeon. And what else? Cellar. So I need 2 new features for these. Water skeletons. Temple ghosts. Let's look at these first. Temple bird, spiderweb. I have the bear, kind of. Bandits. Let's look at bandits. Great. Features, FT. Bandit ambush from wiggling bushes. But nothing about dungeons. Maybe a cellar. Let's look for a cellar. Let's look at these. Hidden path from a cellar. That's not it. I need a monster or something. Tidy. Oh. I need 2. Upon entering an interior, player might hear a noise. Okay, that's also not it. Insane man hidden behind a locked door. Also not it. Okay, cellar is bad. What else? What else is there? Page script, cave. Well, that's actually it. Oh, do I spawn? I don't spawn the fuming undead. So that's bad. They are 65 amplifier. $165. Fuming undead. Is that correct? Yes. And the idea was fuming. Actually, I renamed them. They are now toxic undead and singed undead. So if it's a sewer, do this one. The toxic. I'm dead. Just 656. And if it's, where do I put these singed? These drop the burning flasks. Burning flasks. Cellar, maybe? Sounds good. 613. Do we name these? Don't think so. What's the problem? GCC, just tell me. Oh, Jesus. Invalid storage class for function. Great. Where's the brace I'm missing? What? Am I blind? Static int. What did I do here? Nothing. If it's this, then this. Is it complaining about the return type? No. In function 206. What did I screw up? I deleted something. So let's copy what I did and undo all of this. I think this was still fine. Yeah, looks better. So let's look at a cellar. Don't have a cellar. So let's, this is one, I think. Basement, yeah. So let's place, that's nice. I need a teleportation marker for this anyway. So cellar, that's 752/345. Well, really it doesn't like. Oh, I return there. That's of course not what I want. Oh well, it is. Why are they not placed? Is this correct? 640 basement region. That's correct. Let's set the teleport point for the editor. Seller 752 345. That's right. It has to be 0. There should be an undead here. Not sure why. Why that's such a problem. It's all just the ghost pedestals. What am I doing wrong? Cellar. That's the only thing. What are the ghosts doing? Pedestal 652. They just placed anywhere. Let's make this 10. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. It's the way I... Wait. 0, 1, 3 here. It's the way I pick these. It's just 50. This 100. So basically the algorithm tries a whole lot of features, and they may all say nope, not here, and then it runs out of tries. Path 6, that's also pretty bad. But why this doesn't make sense. 6, 5. No, that's correct. Let's flip these. I hope that's not it. Well, that's not it. What's going on? It's always these pedestals. This looks like an off by 1 error. Zero, 1, 2, 3. This looks good to me. Then I have this. That is the same. spider cocoon. Let's see if the cocoons turn up in... I have a ruin, okay. Yeah, they do. Or is it just the webs? Don't think so. Nope, that was a cocoon. So that works. Let's look at the cellar. At the sewer. I don't have the sewer. Do I? No. Let's look for a sewer. Okay, there's the sewer. Let's pick a good spot with markers right here. That's 5, 6, 8, 307. Six, 8, 307. This is 11. Also no undead. Oh, they're undead. What happened? Okay, they sometimes appear. Why not in the cellar? Did I put in the wrong number? That's 6, 12. That's toxic. What is 6, 12? That's 13. Okay. That's a classic. Where were we in this? Sewer works. Cellar. And they're there. Maybe one more. Just to feel safe. There's one up there. And this fire burns. Okay, that's good. Add toxic and snitched and dead to run. Run.c. Okay. Walking through the sewer, I just had an idea I want to try real quick before I will find these two. Or maybe I'll just make the kobolds. One of these three. Or is it? Okay then. Okay. Let's use this one. already had it open. So I want the frag and the render. I have this shader thing which clamps the darkest color to a minimum value. So that's why everything looks grayish in the game. And that is where is it? Here. It clamps everything to this. I want to see what happens if I lower this, because I messed around with the color so much. Let's bring this down to 12. And I also need to edit the counterpart, which is the GL clear color. Here to the same value. But actually, I'm not even sure. This clear color was, I think, important for the... What happens? For the gaps between the terrain. And I still have these in the underground. So that's still important. So yeah, it's much darker now. There's more contrast. Not sure if I like it. Oh, actually, I don't like it. I mean, it gives more clarity, I think. Also, the light radius increased a lot. I'm not sure if it's because I'm used to it, but I like this much more. But maybe it's a bit extreme. I think it gives a papery feel that I'd like. And underground as well. Yeah, so like this much more. But yeah, we'll see. Experiment went as expected. What's this? Okay. Check all the files out again, and then I'll look at. So I could do the kobolds, but they are kind of boring. I don't have anything for the sellers. So maybe let's pick by what sounds the best. I think the grabbing roots are pretty cool. And the... where was it? Let's pick the grabbing roots. They can basically be everywhere in the overworld, but let's say they are in the forest, maybe. Well, I have the spider hole here. Actually, let's look at the hidden skeletons, and let's not place the skeletons in the forest, maybe. That's 4. Let's say field only. And then I can put the roots in the forest. The cellar. Maybe. I think this is then cellar. Oh, this is dungeon. Yeah, dungeon is much more important. What do I put in the dungeons? Maybe a cursed sentry. Or maybe calling it a cursed knight. An undead knight. Where was the undead soldier? What do I want in the dungeons? Cursed sentries. Let's look at this. Where am I? What? Oh, okay. That's... okay, sensitive. What? Oh, they had a different name. They were called Templars, I think. Yeah. Cast Templar tagging hero with smell. That sounds pretty boring. With an AoE curse attack and makes others attack you. AoE curse attack. That's not good. Let's just search for something else. Worms, maybe. I mean, they're all not that great. Let's go at it from this angle. Mimicking monster. That's actually pretty cool. I don't have chests. But that could... Yeah, this is actually very good. 108. Oh, what are the grabbing roots? Have to find that out. Mimicking monster. That's, what was it? 104. That's actually really cool. I should have actually not looked at these beforehand. I mean, should have not listed them out beforehand, but gone through this list every time. Grabbing roots. Maybe there's something better than the grabbing roots. Crumbling floor plates. That's also pretty amazing. Readily available food. Invincible heavily armored guards. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, I think I was missing 3. And now I have 3 again. Roots, grab roots. Grabbing roots, shaking tree, 28. That's 28. Shaking tree in marshes. Okay, that's not the forest, but let's make it the forest. With roots roiling the earth before grabbing for a victim above, taking their breath away while they chop at their roots, leaving them defenseless and slowly choking to death. So, oh, come on, I can't type. So I'm walking along here, and then what? I have a particle effect of earth stirring. And if I step into any cardinal direction of it, let's say it's here, and I'm here, or I'm here, and I step down here next to it, it grabs me, which means it paralyzes me and begins strangling me, I guess. Until I could also make it so that if I step on it, it envelops me and I'm just stuck in place. But that's no different than the spider webs. So let's say they are just always there, conspicuous. If I step near them, they paralyze me. Or they pull you in. That's better. So there's a root here. If I step near it, it pulls me over. It turns my sprite into something round. And I can't move. And I lose health for a couple of turns till it releases me. It's more of a flesh-eating plant. Well, actually that's fine. So root object behavior pulls hero onto tile 0 in when stepping next to it. Prevents hero from moving. Applies wrapping roots sprite to hero. How do I... Well, how does the hero escape? Prevents hero from moving. Deals damage to hero each move. Releases hero after number of moves. When adds applies paralyzing and damaging debuff hero. When debuff runs out, he applies hero sprite. That's it. Root sprite. Behavior sprite, stats, etc. Element. I would say, yeah, that's an element. And paralyzing and damaging debuff. Okay. Let's look at the... I have roots here. They are... What is an earthen root? Pincer and jaws. Item... Arching bandage. That was general. Still running. Skeleton. Hidden skeletons. Okay, so I have this root. It's not an item, that's an element. Elements. Food. Swallows. Hero if step too close. Something like that. So I have this. Height is entity height. Tile, I'll check that in a second. Color. Should probably be... Let's see. This is 28. Sand 0. Sand 0. Emitter none. Faction. Well, what is it? It's faction. Monsters, I think. HP something. Value 0. Obstacle. Where am I? Obstacle, yes. Let's call this strangling root. Just to differentiate it. So I have that. Let's look at it. Wow. Strangling root. Okay, so that sprite is really bad. And it was oh man. Can I find this? Wait, is it not here? I thought it would be here at the start, but it's not apparently. This one? Yes. So let's make this a bit more menacing. That may be too much. And it looks like the leech now. That looks like nothing. That's not bad. I would like this the other way around. Nope. Maybe one shorter. That's not clear. Yeah, that's the best I can do right now. So in the entity I want actually, is it that? Nope, 393. I want the visibility. And then I want the action. Or do I want the visibility? No, I don't want this. I want element action, what is it called? I'm lost. I'm lost in my code. It's, oh, come on. Get me to the function. No, not it. Not it, not it. There it is. Turn element. Great. So case root action. Let's look at fuse. Steal this. Oops. Oh god, that's long. Is there a shorter one here? Strangling root default action. Hold root A. So 2, 3, 4. What 2, 3? I mean, it's just 3, I guess. Pulls the hero in. So int I for I 0, I is less than 4. I'll do the I actually don't need these, I think. I'll do the cardinal direction trick. I want to test if the yeah, I need this struct entity. If the entity at the to the God, holding my breath here. This is it. So if the entity at P, which is the position of the root, added with the offset of the direction I, which goes north, northeast, southwest. If the entity at that position, northeast, southwest, relative to where the root is, if that's 0, well, actually I can just test. If it's not the hero entity, then continue. If it is, then oh, this is not that easy, I think. So I need move or walk, even walk entity, walk the hero, walk the hero to the root position. Oh no, at the hero position. Oh god, I need to inverse the direction here. How did I do that? I think I'll just scale it by -1. I think this is in the flee. Yes. Okay, I need to save D. D is direction 2. distance or something. Doesn't actually have a real name. It's just the abbreviations I use all the time. So I walk the hero in the opposite direction. Or do I just move him there? Yeah, I can also do that. It might be easier. I don't think this has any... Well, I say that now, but moving the hero around may have some side effects. So I move the entity at the hero position to the entity position. In the hero layer, just to be safe. I mean, I could also just say this, but it will be the same layer. And let's look at, okay, if it's 0, then continue. Well, actually break. And yeah, this is void, a void return. So I have the hero, I move the hero onto the plant, but I think before I do that, I should kill the plant. Remove it. And then this gets to here. So I kill the plant so that there's no problem with the hero stepping on it. And I don't need it anyways. Then I apply these, well actually I just debuff the hero with the strangling debuff for 15 turns. And I can change the hero sprite, maybe, depending on the debuff. Wrapping roots. Reapplies hero sprite. I mean, this should work. Of course, it might as well not, but I hope it does. Let's see if this compiles. And this is called debuff entity. Unused variable, and the debuff sure what it's spelled. and poison. Crap. Blind. So I have this in debug. I have this in entities. Debuff hero. Okay, I can actually group these together. Not sure why I didn't do that already. Actually, this is where's the not here. This goes over here. And in game, what is there? Oh, here is is triangled. Well, it's not that good, but let's leave it. Is there more? Debuff. Okay. That's in game. What is this for? Oh, this is the HUD. Strangled. This is free again. And this is particles. Item. And in rendering. Okay, this is the... Okay, that's the darkness. Don't want that. Nope. I want the update debuffs. I want the poison damage. Well, actually, can just add this here. And then I have moves. is now is 0. So I have both hero in this sprite. I don't have this sprite. But this is the expiration. Where I can reset the hero sprite. What if this is the... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this is called for all entities, okay. So this actually, this applies to them all. And yeah, actually, why doesn't the root attack all entities? It absolutely should. Strangling. What was this? Oh, it was the root. So if there's anything there, or add for by. Let's just check this. E foes ET faction. If the entity around the root is not a foe to the root, then continue. So we're still going around the entity. And I'm not moving the hero anymore. Oh god, delete to E. So I want to move the entity from its position to the root position, and that's ET to E. Let's leave this at ET and debuff this entity. Might be the hero, might not be. So I have this. This resets the sprite on the entity, but I need to set it. That's in debuff entity. And here I can say the hero entity is the tile is something. Hello. What was the sprite here? 2, 6, 7. Let's put the root down. Where is it? Here. Okay, that's completely invisible here. That's great. I didn't want stones. Oh, and it captured me, and I can't move. And I'm free. Oh, that was a bit further than I anticipated, and I'm still shaking. Why is it still shaking? It also didn't change the sprite. Should be safe around here. That was close. And now it got me. Why does it shake so extremely? What's this? Damage. Why is this 1? Oh, this. Yeah, I'm looking for cam. Camera shake time. Why is it? Camera entity. This looks like, or it feels like 0.1. 1.0, I mean. Okay, it's all just 0.5. What? Emit, okay. Where's this? Rendering. Okay. Okay. Where does the shaking come from? And the tile is also not set. Why is this not working? Yeah, that's the reset. Wait. Debuff entity. Do I set it here? Yes, okay. So if it's the hero or an NPC, that makes sense. Debuff hero. And that does... Okay, this is once. Update the debuffs. Well, then I'm back here. Not sure why it's still shaking. Is there... I mean, the debuff is gone from the list. What is going on? Double attack axe, spear, bow, and that's it. Hero damage. Fuse. Is it the hero damage? That makes no sense. Well, it is. Why is the damage function still called? Resolve attack. Debuff type. So the debuff is not set to 0 or what? It isn't. Okay, so that's exactly what I feared. I mean, it's not bad. But this debuff counter number of turns here gets decremented here. But the debuff type never gets set to 0. And the debuff type is the only thing that's checked here. And so yeah. This now works as it should, except for the sprite. So somewhere, I believe, the sprite is reset. And I'm looking for this. What is this? Oh, okay. Sneak icon. What is this? It's completely stupid. Completely stupid. Yeah, let's set it here. This is programmatically set, so this is much better. Alert icon. So if the debuff is active, then set it to oh, I'm already in the objects, okay. Then set it to 393. The render entity. What was it here? 393 else to hero, whatever the hero object is. Actually, oops, has no, yeah, okay. If this is the hero, then I can also just say use the entity. Stock entity has no snake. What? What? Oh, this is the hero only thing. Okay. Expected. Okay. Let's confirm that this, well, why is it blinking? Is a blinking 0. TI2. ETI. Okay, so this must. This must go down here. And it's no. TI, maybe like this. So if it's a 393, oh, that's what the sprite. Oh god. That's 267. Okay. That's better. I'd like the color too. I think it was this. Sand. I think it was sand. Make it sand 1 and 267. I need a. Great. That's completely bad. TI. Great. SA. Okay, so now I look like the plant, which is actually not bad. This actually works, surprisingly. So that's done. Why change it if it works? I mean, I could use a. Where is the. Where is the. It's strangled, okay. It's free again. I can do a splat here. A splat around. Do I have P? Yes. P, E. Color is 0 R. The color of the. It looks like flames. That's not good. But I can change that here. Let's make it green. Let's make the splat a bit bigger. So that's actually pretty cool. Do it like this. Good. That means pulls hero in, plus roots, paralyzes, plus sprite. Notes. Grabbing roots is done. Hidden skeletons as well. What's missing is the placement. That was 28. Yes. And the feature was parallel. And it was the roots were for the forest, I believe. Moss and let's just say moss. I can't type anymore. And this is triangling 393. Let's check if they appear. Don't see any. Did I update the... Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, there was one. No, that's one I placed by hand. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, but I'm not losing health. Why are there so few of them? Oh, come on. Well, I've seen them, so it counts. Let's make it 30, maybe. What doesn't count is that they don't do... that it doesn't do damage. Let's just do 1 damage. Okay, that's like a whole lot. Why did it? Oh, if it's 5% and that's rounded down. Well, this is minimum. Do I need? It does not do damage. So if I wait, it kind of works. If I move, why does moving count for 2 turns? Oh god. I'll make myself coffee. Be right back. Okay. I'm not sure why this happens, but I'll have to investigate this. So it could be something serious. What does this return? Damage done. Position, color. What is it? Put message. Oh, that's the wrong one. What word? Also not good. Position, color. What is the third one? Layer. One. Well, that's just a lie. Unless this gets called twice. Oh, and just this get called twice. Turn hero. Hero. Okay, this is gone. This is active. Calls this. Comes in here. This returns. So there's no double calling this. Also not this, not this, not this. Not this. Not this, not this. They all return. This gets called twice? Maybe. There's only one way to find out. That is with GDB 5452. So yeah, I moved. And it gets called again. That's pushing right and pressing walk. What? Only once. No. It's called twice. Ooh. It would be... Oh. This is recursive. Oh god. This calls itself. Great. Great, great, great. Why does it do that? Default action. How do I solve this? So in here, is using stuff, and the auto attack is disabled. So this is gone. Use pick wield. So this should be called wield. That makes that easier. Default. Okay, that's actually not a bad name. And I think I can remove this. Finally. Yeah. So I have the default action, which uses recursion here. But I want to break this. Break this out. Because the thing is, I don't want to duplicate this code. I could just copy this here and be done with it. But I don't want this to be duplicate, because then I have to maintain this in 2 places, which is really bad. So what I want to do is, if the type is the default type, then I do these checks and decide on the real type, which is either move or a new one, which will be use. So I take this. Well, actually I can take all of this. No, I can't. Yes, I can take this out. And this becomes use. And this becomes move. Yeah. One. Much better. So I think that's it for this one. Add strangling roots. Making monsters. A mimicking monster posing as a door or chest that is locked, announcing itself by producing a hissing sound when handled. Will attack if unlocked successfully, revealing itself, but can easily be killed while still locked, as it is unable to move. Okay, that's quite a lot. But I can't easily do doors. Because they are not procedurally placed. I could replace the ones in the world with mimics. I mean, why not, actually? I will have to have a pass over the world that thins it out a bit anyway. So why actually not do this here? Pass over the run pass over the world that thins out features and vegetation and swaps some doors with mimics. Then I need prefabs of storage areas with a single chest that is not... Oh, I can then... If I do this first, if I place all the prefabs, then I can also let this run over the world to get at all the chests. That may be okay. Crates and a single chest with good loot. Actually, so right now the loot is an array, and this should actually be functional. Should be functions. So I can do whatever I want. Basically, another big switch statement. This is because of this good loot. Let's say I want 2 specific items in there, like a health potion and something to eat. Then that's not possible here. You can only pick one. Yeah, that's much better. So convert the boot table into a function with a large switch statement on the object ID. Prefabs of storage areas. Run pass or world. Then matter if make mimics matter if, oh, actually this might be you look at this code. I'm not sure if the hero can. Oh, serious. Not sure if the hero can use entities. Use, what are these? NPCs. Try to use it first. So in the signal handler for the NPC, there's no, or there is used. It's just loot. I would have to the mimics. Well, first of all, okay, so this has to be a two-parter. Hello. No element handler. How do doors work? What doors do work? Okay, they are here in the other. Okay. So it has to be, mimics have to be an element. Mimic element that poses as a door or chest. So it can do exactly that. But if unlocked, spawn, mimic, NPC, enemy. That takes care of that. So mimic door, mimic chest, mimic enemy. Muttering if used signal received. Mimic element is if unlocked or attacked will spawn, well, if a mimic element must be destructible. I think that's easy. And that's it. Let's see what's really necessary here. Chest, locked door, locked. Wait, actually. Oh yeah, I have to door, lock the door, chest, locked chest. Convert the loot table into a function. The large switch statement. Yeah, can I do this pattern? I mean, I could place all of these by hand, but actually that's what I have to do with the doors. So why not do this with the chests? But that's a gigantic amount of work. I mean, it's not as bad as it could be, but that's... And I don't even know how many chests are good. So this could be just wasted time. So if I make a prefab, don't think I have a chest. No, I have a lockbox. Okay. If I make prefabs, where's the cellar? Okay, so these should be another color. But if I have the prefab, I should actually they should actually be rotatable. But okay, that's for another day. Single chest, good loot. I can't place the mimic by hand. This also doesn't need to be a prefab, but it should be. Well, actually, doesn't need to be. So this is not elemental. Mimic element that poses as a locked door or chest. Spawns mimic enemy. Mimic enemy. Okay, well, I have to have these objects first. I have the door. That is, I guess, unused. Locked door. What was that? Obstacle locked, okay. And then I have the lockbox. call this a locked chest. And give it, well, what was it? Sand 0, I think. Let's place these. I need a unlocked chest. Barrel. Crate. So that's the normal chest. Locked obstacle. Movable. I guess so. The loot table is 1, which is fine. 225 and 226. Two, 2, 5. Great. 2, 2, 5. 2, 2, 6. Don't like them very much. Let's make them look the same. Like this maybe. That's not what I wanted. Okay, they are props right now. Well, apparently not. Oh, they are elements. Or no? The item, oh, they are containers. Makes sense. Lock chest and chest. Let's go. Say this is a door. This is another door. That killed my chests. So why are they called the same? That's why. Okay. Why can I walk into this one? That makes no sense. Obstacle. Okay, there's a health potion in there. And I'm not sure why this... Okay, antidote. Sure why this is brown. Let's make this gray one. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Let's look for more chests. Let's just name them. Yeah, I mean, old chest is... Oh, they should be named the same. Do I have more doors? No. Gate maybe, fence. Support. Don't want to use these. Emitter. Linen cask. They're actually pretty cool. Let's take... bullet. Yeah, won't need that anymore. So this is... yeah, actually this is also not a container. So mimic, element, mimic, and this also, well, actually it's, one is a door. I'm thinking about putting the mimicked element into the reference object ID. But that is weird. I mean, the alternative is that I have to have two mimic objects here. Well, actually, what if I want a mimic that is not locked? Well, I'll take a short break, think about this. But it might I might just be able to use the lock flag. I'm quite sure. I'll be right back. Actually, let's do the... I have a door and a locked door. Those are normal. I have a locked chest and I have a locked mimic chest. Let's do the chests first. I'm not sure if... Well, because the locked doors are pretty hard to implement, because they are static in the world. Yeah, what the hell. Let's do both. Mimic 6, 3. One locked door mimic. Let's move these up. A strangled root. That was 28. And this is 104. Locked door, locked chest. Yeah. So the well, this has entity height. Used. So that's not good. Used? Hello? Oh, signals. Container. So this is the container handler. And this should just work. The locked door, locked chest, mimic enemy. That one's missing. I should do that first. Bandit, give me an enemy. Let's take this crab. And this is a mimic. It's not movable. Do I want them to be this strong? Maybe. This is monster. That's good. Magenta 1. Okay. It has a crab sprite. Turns into mimic enemy. One 7-3. When unlocked. Poses as container to enemy and unlocked. Okay. This was 195. This one. Don't think I want to change this. So let's make a new one. And I mean, I like the horns. Oh, this is a wolf. Maybe like this. So that's 352. Now I have the enemy. Let's go into the signals. I have this container signal handler. Ghost. Fire. Let's turn this into a mimic. And when it's used, pick the lock. Oh, yeah. If it's used, pick it. If it's unlocked and used, then turn into mimic. And I have this. I have this code. That's exactly what I need. Let's look at the pick lock function. Okay, there's no indication here because it changes the gameplay mode. So this has to look like this. A new entity, and this is the mimic 173, I believe it was. Yes. So it kills the mimic element. And then it puts the mimic in its place. So this should actually just work. Is what I always say. Position I use this. It poses as a locked door or chest. Spawns an enemy. Must be destructible. Okay. That's, I think, easy if I give it HP. Muttering if used, signal received. Case. That's these two. It's 2 for 1. 3, 6, 8. Actually, make locked door. Mimic locked chest. Well, the question is, I think this is a random. I only want them to make a noise when you begin to pick. So that's here. Well, no, I didn't look. The code is. I think it's just a put message. Yeah. Put message. Let's make 3 of them. Producing a hissing sound. Something scratches on wood. Do I have a period after these? Yes. Something rattles. Something hums. It's good enough, I guess. Convert the loot table into a... Okay, that's the more involved stuff. 849. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see what happens. I'm not even sure I placed the right thing, and as I anticipate the mimic, I realized that it has no routines. That is 173. Let's just give it the bandit stuff. And let's make sure I have a good chest. Okay, that's... I mean... Well, it looks like a rabbit turned upside down. So this kind of worked. Let's give this the correct color. And magenta 1 is not good. Let's make this magenta 0. Thing is, I can't give the mimic chests different name. So it'll be hard to tell them apart. in the editor. Something hums. I mean, this worked. Let's try this again. Something scratches on wood. And I can just break it. The chests have too much HP. Actually, this was just 10. Let's give it 5. Locked door. So yeah, they have 5. But the actual chest is indestructible. And the actual door is also indestructible. The question is, should the mimic appear if you hit the door? Maybe there should maybe be a chance. But yeah, let's skip that for now. So if I unlock this door, I have to press circle and then use it to reveal the mimic. And is the mimic attacking me? Yep. It's also kind of stupid. But I mean, I think that's a success. Locked door. Let's give this 99. Well, these have less. But these, well, which was it? Um, 99. Okay, I'd call that a success. Convert the loot table. Yeah, I'll do that next time when it comes up. And that as well. Well, so they are not in the game right now. I should actually put them in the game, else that's just unproductive. So if I clear path, remove unused exits, remove unused features, remove unused features. Trim path if is visible. Okay. Is mimics. Let's use this. And this is really bad. This is actually insanely bad for performance here. So this goes over each tile in the world. And then it checks in the flood map if this patch is in the path. So it iterates over the patches in the path, which are about 100 for every single tile in the world. Which are 2000 by 1000. Well, actually it's less. It's 1000 by 500. Is that true? Something like that. So this code is very bad. Question is, how could I make this better? I could pre-compute this, but at the moment this is the only thing that uses it. So there's no benefit here. Let's just see how bad it is. So if this tile is in the path, then if the tile object let me see. Oh, I only placed doors. Do not and place. Same with the locked chest. So I have the chest 264. And actually this is bad. This is yeah, this is bad. But it's okay. Run 264. Actually, let's switch on this. Two, 6, 4, and that's the chest. And the door. 25. Then what? And this is hopefully clear path. Features are placed. Let's name this process path. Host processes. Put host path, remove unused exits, remove unused features. That's markers. List exits, yeah, that's correct. Place mimics. Chest. If, let's say let's make it this. Actually, that's also not readable. That's better. But that's okay. 1 in 10. How do I do this? I want locked chest and I want mimic chests. So let's say if 1 in 50 mimic, else if 1 in 10 locked. Does that make sense? It doesn't. If 1 in 10, then it's locked, and of those, 1 in 5 is a mimic. One in 10 is locked. Let's say 1 in 5 is locked. And 1 in 5 locked is a mimic. Convert run pass or world. Thins out features and vegetation. And swaps out this, okay. Process tiles. Place mimics. So I want the chest mimic. That is this one. 368. That's actually here. I need the locked chest. The other one, the normal one, that's 18. That goes here. I could make this a one-liner. Well, these are two rights, which is bad. But looking at the other code here, that's basically nothing. How does this look as a one-liner? Well, that's... Nobody understands this. So this it is 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's look at the door. 1 in 5 doors locked. I mean, that's actually, yeah, let's leave it at that. Same. So I need the door, lock door mimic. That's 2, 4, 1. The normally locked door. So 1, 4, 9. Is that right? I think so. Why is this so gigantic? Normal chest. Normal door. Run pass that thins out features. I mean, that's absolutely not what this can do. So there would have to be a pre-process and this is, I mean, the path is there. Yeah, so I can use the same thing. I think this was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Redefinition. Path. TI undeclared. Tile OI, yeah. Tile object index. Confusing myself. I was just wondering why Tmux worked. What Tmux was doing. Okay, so I mean it ran. So that's nice. What I wanted to thin out features vegetation. That's prop deco. I think so. If object tile object, I'm not testing if the object index is 0. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, it might. Yeah, that's better. Same here. If the actually I have object is TOI element, and that's prop deco. If it's thin out vegetation. Well, let's look at the deco, but I think it's just chair, bed, bramble trunk ferns. I mean, the alternative is that I test for each of these things that I want to have thinned out. For example, this bush, which I would have to check for this 1 to 6, but I'm just too lazy. So this is 1 in 3. Actually, if it's a 1 in 3 chance, if this is hit, then I set this to 0. Actually, let's make it 5. This might also be too low, but let's leave it there so I can see that something's happening. Thin out the vegetation, and what else was it? What did I do? What? Thins out features and vegetation. Yeah, I can remove some features. And that's if it's an element of type feature. Yeah, same thing. I mean, some stuff goes missing. Not the trees. But why I want to do this is to break these lines here. Okay, the stones are apparently not in the deco. Basalt limestone. Oh, they are. Then let's crank this up. 1 in 3. And this works. Let's look at these 4. What is going on? Why are those not disappearing? Oh, because... Wait. Oh, that does make sense. Why is it not iterating them? Because the... Oh, yeah. Because the stones block the path and are indestructible. They don't appear in the flood map. So let's make them granite. Let's give them HP. I don't like this color. Okay, that worked. And let's look at these stones. Yep. That worked as well. And the reason why I want to thin out the vegetation is because I have some pretty structural things here. For example, these rows of bushes. I mean, now they are completely destroyed. So I want them thinned out. Let's make it 5. And the features, they may be too closely spaced in the map, but that's not a problem. I can just throw away the correct amount of them at the start of the run. Oh, what's going on? And so there's also variants in there, which is pretty cool. And the vegetation, I mean, it just looked bad. Just didn't look good. So actually let me check the placement of the mimics. Okay, that's a locked door and a mimic. Okay, that works. And if so these should also get thinned out. Oh, but they're not marked deco. That's a vase. Deco. Coffin, crate, and vase. That should take care of that. That was the ruin. Yeah, that makes it much more natural. That's actually really cool. I like that a lot. That's the ultimate combination of handmade and procedural. What are they attacking themselves? Okay. Oh, there's another to do for myself. And that's color in all the gaps in the overworld. That's yeah, that'll be a huge amount of work. But I think that's it. For the mimics. Add mimics, add path pre-processing, pre and post processing functions. T game awk object signal struct talk. Okay. Mimicking monsters also done. That's 3 features today. That's pretty good. I'm still behind, but hopefully I'll catch up soon with the timeline. Actually, let's. Oh, I'm not quite sure how many I have. I have a couple more than just these. Maybe I should pull them in. Let's just make this real quick. So I have these spewing spider, poison arrows, that's 133. Ants crawling, ant holes, have that. Ink octopus, yes. Poisonous nettles. That's 36. Leeches. Yeah, have that. Amplifiers. Spider cocoons, have that. Undead settlers, also have that. Skeletons. Frogmen. Ghosts. Remains. Hunter. That's 38. And that's it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. And I've used up 7 days. More. It's 9 days. Well, I'm almost even. So the goal was 2 per day. I have 17, I'm 18 days in. I'm 9 days in. I have 17, so that's almost good. So it's actually not that bad. Yeah, should have been done today. With this first batch. So yeah, I can say this is 17. So that's 1/3. 1/3 done. So I'll have to be really careful what kind of features I'll do next in the next batch. Maybe I'll just don't do batches anymore. I'll pick it. I'll pick them individually every time. That might be the best. Inspect mode. Yeah. I've been also thinking about the Windows port. And I think what I'll do, because I want to stream it. I think I'll buy a small Nook PC that comes with Windows 11, and I'll connect to it with VNC. I'll install subsystem for Linux on it, and then cross-compile with Ming W64, I think. I did that before and it worked. Because my goal is to have the platform layer running, and then I can just pump out cross-compiled builds on my normal machines, because I really don't want to have to deal with Windows. So that's what I'll do, I think, but this is still quite a ways off, a couple of months. But yeah, porting to Windows will be partly at least streamed as well. And that'll be fun. I think I have all the code I need in previous projects, so it might actually go pretty well, but we'll see. Let me turn on my storage. Yeah. I actually also don't like this starting place. I'd rather, at least for testing, be placed directly in the world somewhere. Preferably the overworld. Where am I? Oh yeah, still have nothing for the dungeons. No, no monsters. I'll have to add them. And I also want the... So this is a mine, and these walls are wood, and they should actually be lighter. The light should illuminate them more. But I think it's just that the light is generally much too dim. Why are these not broken up? They're all intact. Okay, these are not. Those aren't, I think. Where is the path? This is where I came from, no? Okay, goes down. That's also one thing that's better with the absolute top-down camera, is that you're not biased in one direction. Oh, it's just, I think the crates are not in the, don't have the deco type. Because here it works, okay. Nice. Undead settler. Okay, these messages are not correct. Yeah, where am I? Oh, there's the path. That's tricky. This path. No. Oh, here are these skeletons. Oh. Thankfully, the bear is slow. still dead end. And I'm not sure why they sometimes don't attack. Or they seem stun locked when I bash on them. I think it's the pause routine. I'm not sure. Yeah, so anyways, this has been a productive day. So I can sleep easily and sleep peacefully. Yeah, wait, there's holes in them here. Well, these are strong doors. You put them on 99. Okay. Let's update the notes. That's 117 days left. 21 days on the features. Did I change? Nope. Did that. Let's update the website. Remove revert entity item wielding, or let's call it clean up, because I replaced it. And then today add grabbing roots, add hidden skeletons, and add mimics. Add path pre and post processing routines and stream on Twitch. That's about it. Yeah. Okay, so thanks for stopping by. It was a good day. Much was finished. Where are my buttons? And yeah, I wish you a good rest of your night, and I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow. depends on where I am in the evening, because I'll start early with the next features. But let's see. All right. So thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.